Hello, everybody. Nice to see you. Or at least talk to you. Just making sure everything's connected. It looks like it is. Trying to see if Twitch starts up. It says offline, but I think I just gotta refresh it. There we go. Streaming on Twitch today as well. It's only the second time ever doing that because the thing that combines my chat wasn't working, and it's still not working, but to be fair, I haven't looked into it for a little while, but I can see it on a different monitor, so if you're watching on Twitch, I'll try to keep up with it as well, although it might be a little bit harder. Today we are starting in Calgary International for hopefully the entire Rockies episode. I don't want to have to split it up into parts, but if I do, then I will. But yeah, this is going to be one of the most beautiful episodes for sure. We're starting from Calgary to Sparwood/Elk Valley Airport in Sparwood, BC. Then going to the Canadian Rockies International, Fairmont Hot Springs, Golden Airport, Ram Falls Airport. Then doing a fun helicopter trip to a certain location for some sightseeing. Going back to Ram Falls, which is pretty close to there. Vilmont Airport, Jasper Airport, Edmonton at the end. So quite a bit. We'll try to get all of it done. If anything, we won't get done the final flight in the Rockies to Edmonton. Edmonton's obviously up here. No, up here. There we go. We're in Calgary now. It ends, I think, around here, and we'd fly to Edmonton at the end. So if anything, we'd not do that part. Yeah, there's the last airport there. So the northern part of the Rockies we're not doing right now. We will eventually do them as we come down BC. But right now we're doing essentially this whole section. All right, so let's get started right away. We got lots to do. I believe the Canadian Rockies International. There's Fairmont. We will be there. It's pretty far down here. Not sure. We'll obviously see as soon as I plan it. So let's just do that. Let's go to Sim Brief Dispatch and new. Welcome everyone. Hey Alaska Dave. Nice to see you. We're mostly gonna be in the Vision Jet today. Obviously not with the helicopter trip. And then the final flight to Edmonton International will be with the King Air if we make it that far. And that's also just a plan, but yeah, let's go from Calgary, CYYC, to our first airport, Sparwood, Elk Valley, CWSW. And we're in the SF-50, Vision Jet. There it is. Oh, that's not good. Let me quickly Google that. That's what I have written down, so might be wrong. CWSW. No, that's right. Sparwood. Oop, that's not right. CWSW. Or C. Oh, Wikipedia says CWS value. CWSW. I'm looking at it too for sure, but alright, CY. That's fine. Maybe it's a typo on Wikipedia. Most likely, I guess everything else is CY, so yeah, that makes sense. It's probably a typo. And of course, that's the default one. And let's just look at what runway it wants us to land on, 35. And as normal, we'll go on to Navigraph and just look at the approaches available. We'll change on the spreadsheet so it says CYSW. There it is. If you want to see all of our flights that we've done and what we have coming up, just check out the spreadsheet. The link should be in the description, or you can go on the Tour of the World channel in the Discord, which the Discord link's in the pinned comment as always. CYSW. Oh, that's not it. How you spell? I've been typing too much today. I used to work 12-hour shifts all the time in security, but they were nothing to what 10 hours in the office feels like, or in the court. So I'm exhausted. I didn't think I'd stream tonight, but I want to. So when you want to, it doesn't feel, you know, like crazy or anything. Okay, we have runway unspecified. That's helpful. Cool. Yeah, I imagine we're gonna have a lot of cool approaches today, being in the Rockies, obviously. All of the airports are following along the valleys and stuff, and I intentionally made some airports on the other side of the mountain and back, so we're not just gonna be flying around one valley and be done. There is at least one time where we cross over and go back, and then at the end, obviously, we cross over again. So we will have to do lots of climbing and actually going over them, which is pretty fun. Sure, they're not gonna have much chart, so I'm just gonna generate the plan that it wants. And we'll import that. We're in the VisionJet. Obviously, it's got great visibility and it's very fast, and I know the system, so that's why we're in it. We are trying to do some variety with the airplanes, and we will continue to do that, but I think for this trip we want to focus on the sightseeing as much as possible, so that's why we're doing it. Okay, so yeah, I believe the Canadian Rockies International is further next valley over, so that makes sense why I chose this. It's been quite a few days since I did the flight planning for this video, so I don't have it all memorized, but that's why I wrote it down. Alright, let's go to Calgary and choose our starting point. Let's see if there's a small parking. There we go, perfect. Just go right here. And start flight. What have you been up to today, Alaska? You had work too, I assume? And how bad is the weather there? I've been curious. Hoping it's not too bad. As long as it's manageable. And the livery today is 2 words. I don't remember the first one, but or maybe it's the second one, but the other word in the name is Alpine, so that's why I chose this one. It looks pretty cool too. Let's get that off, and then I think there's no covers, right? Yeah, there's one. Okay, that's what I thought. Working now, it's time to shovel the roof. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. Be safe. Be careful. Do you have one of those like shovels with the long sheet or whatever that goes underneath, or is that not as common as Instagram makes it seem? I imagine a lot of people don't actually have those. Weather's actually better than a lot of places down south. Yeah, same here. We had like a foot, and then that was like a week ago, and then the whole week it's been fine. It was snowing for 2 more days after that, really light, and then it just got really cold. And not really cold for what you would consider really cold, but really cold for here. While my friends in Kentucky is sending me pictures of his car buried, like more than 1.5 feet of snow. And then another foot the next day. It was like crazy. I feel bad. Oh, I'm forgetting something. It's called a roof rake, so it's 16 feet. You can pull the snow off. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. I guess we don't need any ice. We're in June. I skipped to June. Why is this jet not starting? Do we have any fuel? Huh. I'm just not getting any sound. Oh yeah. That's the case. Let's restart the flight. I don't know what's going on here. Alright, I'm listening, but won't be able to chat. Fair enough, yeah, but I'm glad you're still listening. That's nice of you, but be careful. Stay warm. Are we going to have airplane sounds this time? Chocks. And the cover. Oh, let's get that off. I feel like that's a no. I think these all make sound when they come on. And the oxygen definitely makes sound. Alright, I'm going to quickly check the sound settings actually before I do anything drastic. I don't know why anything would have changed, but let's just make sure. Yeah, and I can hear everything else. So quickly restart the game while we're at the beginning stages. Sucks, but I don't want to do that like mid-flight when I confirm that's not working. Obviously, we know it's not going to change. And that's not too uncommon for flight sim, unfortunately. Doesn't take too long to boot up, though. Just probably about 2 minutes. Oh, Instagram's making lots of sound. Here it comes. It is open now. There we go. You can actually see it. Come on, flight sim. What a great start. Anybody have any fun plans for the weekend? I think as of now, I plan on doing a career mode stream this weekend. I don't know, Saturday or Sunday, but yeah, the flight sim stream that I will do this weekend, I think it's going to be career mode, not to the world. I just have to change it up a bit and return to it for at least one stream. Like, there'll be more in the future, obviously, but just for now. Just don't want to get burnt out of flight sim in general, so I want to be doing things I enjoy. And I do enjoy career mode overall, but we got to a point, obviously, where a lot of things take a lot of time for each step of progression. So, yeah, we'll still do it once in a while. I know some people have been asking for it in the comments, so thought we should do some. That'll be episode 20 as well. Appreciate everyone joining so far. Hopefully we'll be started pretty soon. And to the person on Twitch watching. Don't usually stream on Twitch, so nice to have you here. Just dual streaming, of course. My main platform is YouTube. But thought, hey, I have the button there to dual stream me as well. My internet can handle it. Just I'd prefer to have the streamer bot, I think it's called, that combines my chats actually working, but who knows. Come on, flight sim, almost done. When it gets halfway, it shoots up the rest. There it is, yeah. And we're done. Perfect. That wasn't too bad. Free flight, and then it's easy to start off because I can just import the flight plan that we already made. Just gonna change the jet livery real quick. It is called Arrivee Alpine. There we go. Arrivee or Arrivee, I don't know. Probably Arrivee. Let's go to sim brief, dispatch, view, and import. And there we go, done. And then actually, we do gotta do one more thing. We gotta change our gate here to the parking spot that we found over here. Let's do this one. And we'll change our date to like June. And we'll make it like midday. Perfect. Start the flight. Let's hope things work this time. It's weird we had some sounds, like when I took off the cover, you could hear the sound of that happening, but not the engines or batteries or any switches. Oh, I hear some other aircraft ambient sound. I'm not sure if I heard that last time. But if all engine sounds are combined into one, then that is a good sign. Oh, what's going on? There we go. Let's get in. There we go. We hear other sounds, so we should be good now. And they are perfect. Yeah, we didn't hear that last time. Good. Let's turn the engines on. Or the engine. Sounds good. Yeah, we won't need you, bud. We can just turn around here pretty easily. Love this plane. Let's check our flight plan today. We have our runway 17. Is that what we wanted? Actually, I don't think I looked. No, I did, and it was different than that. 3-5. 3-5, there we go. Nothing else, right? No departures, no arrivals. There's no approaches for 3-5, right? Let me just see what that is. Unload the last flight and import this flight. That was from Saskatoon to Calgary in the 737 MAX. That flight went quite well. Import, one approach available, RNAV. Well, what runway is that for? Usually it tells you. See the chart of it first, I guess. Let me look at the chart. So it just gets there, and then you decide you can land or go around to the other runway. I see. So I guess it doesn't matter. Sure. Let's choose that. And we'll do AVBUG as the transition. Load. We'll go to our charts and flights, and then we're going to select the approach on here as well with the AVBUG transition. And we have 4 departures available. Of course we do. It's Calgary International. We should have something. Let's see which one we want. Runways multiple. Okay. Well, that goes even further than we're going. Yeah, let's just leave it as nothing. Flight plan doesn't have one on there, so we'll have that approach, but we won't do anything else. Oh, is this our current flight plan? AVBUG. Okay, well, we'll just direct to AVBUG once we're in the air. I'm not sure if this is not already in our computer, but yeah, we'll figure it out as we get up there. Let's look at the 10-9 here to go to runway 17 left, and we will actually make sure that's what this one wants. Yeah, 17 left. Okay, charts. That is over there. It's quite the drive. All right. We can get started right away. I guess not right away. Otherwise, we'd already be going. Sure. Park and brake off. Throttle up. Did the park and brake come off? Yes, it did. Alright, that's a little faster taxi. Of course, it's going to lag horribly when we open that, but that's fine. Alright, let's go. This is the biggest airport we're at for quite a while, until we get to Edmonton, of course. I'm not sure if that's bigger or smaller, but at least it is a big airport. We got lots of small stops along the way. Let's set our flaps before I forget to do that. Pull up the chart so I can see how much, not the chart, the spreadsheet, how large this flight is. It's 122 nautical miles, which is quite a bit shorter than a lot of flights we've done recently, but still one of the longest of this episode. because we're doing a lot of mountain hopping. A lot of the flights are short. 70 miles, 36, 59, then a bigger one, 148, then 52, 52, 107, 55, and then 145 if we get to Edmonton. So even the longest flights at 148 is nothing compared to our last episode. We were doing like 325, 320, 283, 195, 278. So big flights compared to these. And we're in the Vision Jet. A lot of times when we're doing flights that are 100 something miles, we're in a slower plane. So with the Vision Jet and flights under 100 miles, they're going to be really quick. But very beautiful. Means lots of landings for Dave to rate. We could just take off on this taxi, but honestly it's quite long. Hey Space, how you doing? Nice to see you. Love having you here. You've come at a good time because we haven't done our first takeoff yet. So you've missed nothing. But we're on the way. We gotta come up here to 17 left. We're in Calgary International, so we're headed to the Rockies. Oh, is that them over there? Yeah, you can see them already. That's awesome. That's so beautiful. I feel like I'm gonna be saying that a lot this flight, but I don't got mountains where I'm at, so I've only seen them once in real life. Not even the Rockies, but real mountains. Well, maybe I guess twice. I've seen the Appalachian Mountains. I drove through them, and then I've seen larger mountains when I was in Denver. Very cool to see in real life. Come on. You're gonna kill me with boredom going down here. I could fly through the air for an hour and be less bored than taxiing for like 2 minutes. It's not exciting enough. And the Vision Jet at this speed is quite touchy, understandably. It's way faster than I should be taxiing it, but yeah, we're fine. How do we set the altimeter in the Vision Jet? I will show you. Good idea. I haven't set mine yet. I'm not going to tune natus though. I'm just going to use the hotkeys, the comma key to do it. Okay, it's 2992, but it's just this button right here, or this dial here. You can see I'm scrolling and it changes. And then you can click it in for standard, which happens to be the same as 2992. I kind of doubt that's the altimeter here actually, so let me just double check. On SIDBrief you can come here, and this is CYYC. There we go, search. Altimeter 3011. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. 3011. Slam the brakes. Landing lights on and strobes on. We're not using ATC mostly in this series. Sometimes we will, but mostly we're flying in ways that we wouldn't be allowed to anyways, so maybe we'll just take off now. The quick left and right. Look both ways. Yep, seems legit. We're fine. I got distracted reading that thing over there. Peter Lugied, center of the Calgary Gem. Interesting. Let's rotate. And gear up. I'll do a flight right over downtown so we can see it. Pretty nice looking airport. Let's keep it lower than this so we can get a good view of downtown here. Let's just go down to 3,000. We'll set the heading bug to our current heading. I'll turn on autopilot, heading, and altitude. And then we'll actually just use vertical speed here, and we will subtract let's do 1,000 feet per minute so we can go down to our set altitude, and we'll use the auto throttle with manual speed control at 200 and let's say 10 knots until we pass through downtown. We're done seeing what we want to see.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Well, I am sinking.
Don't
so.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
It looks like the altitude's
Don't sink.
with the ground is
sink.
obviously different
Don't sink.
in the set altitude.
Don't sink.
What is that, 4,000 feet? That's quite low.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Yeah, we're fine.
Don't.
We're fine. I'll go outside here.
Sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Oh, we're not in heading mode here.
Don't sink.
Interesting. Let's get a good view. Beautiful river going right through. Love it. Let's get a picture of that. Elevated train going in too. Alright, let's get on our flight plan here.
Sink rate.
We'll go up to 6,500 feet for now. We'll use FLC to get there. So it should climb at 165 knots, which is the peak speed for this plane. We will use full throttle here and turn on auto throttle. So I realized I didn't click the auto throttle button. And then we will go off of heading mode and we will go to our flight plan and we will direct to the next point, off bug, and then we'll turn on nav mode. There we go. And we'll be flying to off bug here. And we're gonna have to look at the altitude constraints and stuff. See what heights we need to be at. Obviously with the mountains. You can see the terrain there. Let's go to 10,000 because I know it's going to be more than 6,500, that's for sure. Let's click on this. Okay, so I believe this means that's the safest minimum altitude, right? Within 100 nautical miles. So 12,100, so let's set it for 12,100. So we'll be at the safest minimum. And we are on our way. Right now our ETE is going to be wildly inaccurate, and it's at 15 minutes, so we're getting there quite quickly because 15 minutes already isn't that long, obviously, but as soon as we hit our climb rate, we'll be speeding up to 250 knots, almost 85 knots more, so let's drastically going to reduce that time. You can already see the runway there. We're only on the 50 out of mile range. It's going to be awesome. I'm excited. Excited to navigate the challenges of the mountains as well, not just to see them. Beautiful area, and I'm sure it's a great place and fun place to fly. So let's pay attention here. Outbug, which is the next way we're going to. We have to be maxed at 210 knots, so we'll slow down before we get there. And what elevation? Rockville tells us our elevation. So we have the minimums here, but it doesn't tell us what we should be at. I guess it's not that kind of approach. It's a visual approach, right? Too longer above the minimums, I guess. knots until Outland. Okay. I don't know where that is. Oh, that's on the missed approach. I see. Okay. So we're to be at 12,000 there, and then descend in. You can see our terrain. That goes up to 7,000, 6,000. All right. We'll get the altimeter for the airport that we're going to. CYSW. And we'll set to that. No METAR information. Great. I saw there was an airport nearby though. CYCZ. CYCZ. Search. Nothing. Okay, well, it's a visual anyway. We'll just keep it as what we got. Alright, now that we are at our 12,100, we got 11 minutes and 40 seconds, and then we'll see how much that goes up here. Let's do manual speed and set it up to 250 knots. Of course, we gotta slow down by the time we get there. We'll just watch how fast this drops here. That's why I love the Vision Jet. We're going to be real close to the mountains too. Obviously they provide some buffer, but this is the minimum safe altitude. Exactly. So less than 10 minutes away. It's already a really cool view. Not every single mountain's gonna be the highest resolution, but obviously when we get closer, they'll look nicer. And it's when you get the really sharp terrain in flights in 2024, where it's like a steep drop off, like a cliff. That's where you really see the change. The more rounder tops are all like, I don't know, smooth texture like that. But it used to be everything. But now the sharp terrain really looks good. But yeah, it won't be every single mountain for sure. But we're at the distance where it's not rendering any of those properly. So that's what it won't look. It won't look like that the whole time. It shouldn't. There we go. We're at our 220, so we're not even at the full speed yet. Looks like we can't really get above 220. And we're 7 minutes away. Enjoy this. This is definitely the right aircraft to be in, with the small pillar and the way you sit. You're right up at the glass, so yeah, it's great. Hey, how's it going? Just watching you while I clean paintball guns for the next hour. Well, sounds good. That sounds pretty chill. Hope you had a good time. Been paintballing a couple times when I was younger. It was a lot of fun. We're in Alberta, for anyone wondering. We will. Some of the airports we're hitting are in BC, since we're right on the border with the Rockies. This first one is actually in BC, Sparwood, BC. So we might have actually already crossed over. So the first 4 are in BC, then we got one in Alberta. Technically 2, actually. Then BC, then 3 more in Alberta. Well, 2 more for this episode, but why is auto throttle off? Alright, 5 minutes to the next waypoint. Working fortunately, but this will get me through. Thanks, Juice. Well, oh, like cleaning them at work? That sucks, but hey, I'm glad you can have some entertainment. I worked for a long time today, so I get the stress for sure. I went in thinking I'd be done at either 4 or 4:30, and then I was told it might go long till 5, and I was there till 8. So that's awesome. That's how it is, though. Alright, we're gonna make sure we slow down to 210 before we get there. Obviously, that's quite a task from 250. Not that much, but a lot more to do than the actual speed we're going, 221. So, yeah, I'm a builder out of field, but understaffed, so looking after customers. Oh well, I mean that's a cool job in general, being a builder. It sucks that you got to do that now, but hopefully you enjoy the job most of the time. It's cool. At least the day's over for you. Yes, sir. I know. I don't work on weekends anymore. I used to. Not at the job I do now, but I had a side job on the weekends. I worked at a dairy farm. It just got to be a lot. I enjoyed it, but waking up at like almost 5 a.m., but like 10 minutes to 5 a.m. On the weekend after I worked all week was just not enjoyable. And I did it for a while. I did it for about a year. But really liked the farm, but I just needed the time. And right when I stopped that, I started YouTube, and that's obviously been a lot of fun. So it all worked out in the end. All right, we're 3 minutes away. Just gonna set my speed down now, so we can focus on other things here. Max of 210. Exactly, Jesse. Yeah, it's been good. And again, we gotta be we'll stay at 12,100. As soon as we hit Obbog, I'll hit 12,000. And we'll hit Uckville at 12,000, and then we'll descend from there. Actually, we're clearly above the train, so let's just go to 12,000 now. This is so cool. It looks so much smaller from up here. Oops. So nice and straight. Final. How far is that actually? It is 8 miles, 7 miles, 8 miles, so 26 miles or so. It's quite a long ways to be going straight. That's good. Obviously, you usually turn in for like the final 10. It'll be nice and easy. Alright, we're at 12,000 now. What's that auto altimeter? Was it 299 or 2? No, that's not right. So Let's go back to 3011. There we go. And we do have movie maps on, so we'll see when we show up on here. Minute and 28 away. Once we hit that waypoint, I'll just be headed to Uckville. I'll turn the speed down to 200, and then once we turn, we'll worry about the descent. Thought it was going to be in this valley here, but obviously it's not, so I guess it's over this mountain range as well. Looking forward to be able to use my Cirrus G2 for the first time tonight. If the admissions are back here. Nice, I'm glad they're working again. Yeah, you'll really enjoy it, I'm sure. It's a great plane. Not just does it work fantastic, but it's pretty quick for its size, and the visibility, as you can see, is just awesome. Alright, we're turning into that waypoint now, so let's bring it down to 200 knots. If you have any questions about how to use anything, let me know that you see me doing. I'll try my best to explain it. Alright, we're at Uckville, so 1 minute and 10 seconds till, or sorry, we're at Oldbug, so 1 minute 10 seconds till Uckville. Let's bring it in here to 15 miles. We're not going to do anything else until we turn. So it's actually in this valley. That is, or maybe this one. Yeah, here it is. It's much more treacherous. We're over a lot more terrain. Cool. What's all this? These mines, I guess? Yeah, it is. Getting rid of the mountains, I guess. What are these? Are those like paths or roads? Thanks, man. It's hard to see on the phone. I'll be sure to ask anything though. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, but if you hear me, at least say something, then let me know. As long as you know how the autopilot works, it's pretty easy to figure out, and the flight plans in this are pretty simple. Especially if you just are flying direct, which in cruise mode most of the time you are. Just choosing your origin and your destination. Oh, we have that. Okay. Let's arm the approach, I guess, then. I didn't expect to be doing that. Okay. Thought we'd be descending manually here. We'll keep it at 200 knots. Is there any speed restrictions besides that? I don't think so. Just gotta do what we gotta do to land. This looks close because we're used to 10-mile funnels, but again, this is 26 miles from here to here, which takes a while in a Vision jet. Any plane, really, but we're only going 200 knots. One thing I'm not super confident is ILS approach. Most airports, if I don't have charts anyway. Yeah, you were telling me I don't think they have much charts in Australia, right? Or rural Australia, at least. But either way, even when I played career mode, they just didn't have much ILS charts in general. Like ILS approaches, sorry. Only in the airliners. I normally fly mainly for 50 miles out, yeah. Well, that'll get you a lot more practice with feeling the plane anyway, so for sure. That's a good, not a bad thing at all. Are we not following the track? Okay. Oh, well, we're not following the track's altitude set so high. Yeah, that would make sense. Whoops. What is the... Set this to 2000. Catch up with the vertical track here. And from there we will take over. Give me a heads up when you're on final so I can pull out my phone and watch. Sounds good to us, I will. We are about 10 miles, so I guess this would be final. It'll take a little more time in this plane than obviously an airliner, but yeah, we're almost there. Auto throttle, please do your thing. Pull the throttle back. 200 knots, auto throttle, and it's just pull it back. You're going over the speed. Like, how hard is that? Okay, autopilot's on now. Approach is armed. Oh, no, I guess not. Alright. Let's get it closer to the vertical track here. Yeah, you're fine.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Yep,
Sink
it's fine.
rate.
It's fine.
Sink rate.
Autopilot, approach. Just want to try to do the vertical track, but no. We'll just do it ourselves. I didn't expect to be using autopilot anyway. So I'm not going to mess with that. Well, that's great. I can't see anything. Nothing's loaded in. Oh, there's the runway there, so. Below 190, so let's do our first stage of flaps. That'll help drop our speed a lot, obviously. I have my idle throttle. Obviously, we got to come in from quite high because of the train, so naturally we have to lose more speed than normal. And there's below 150, so second stage of flaps. And we'll put the gear down, so I'll have to start applying power pretty soon. That's going to take all our speed away. This looks awesome. Just about at the final approach speed. There we go, let's power up a little bit. I'll obviously pitch to maintain it, but I know we'll need throttle because we won't make it there on idle. We're looking for around 100. Usually that's the best landing speed for this. Sometimes I usually a couple knots below. Right at the runway. I think it's looking pretty decent right now. A little more power, I think, to get there. At 31% thrust. Hey, Field Marshal, how you doing? Nice to see you as well. Coming into our first landing of the day. We got to save AL. AL, why did I just read it backwards? I don't have dyslexia. Maybe I do. No, LA. That would be a good idea. Also might be considered insensitive by some, I'm not sure. I really do feel horrible for everyone there. It's just insane. It's so sad.
500.
I have some friends who live there too, so luckily they're alright, I'm pretty sure anyway. but not in that area. But yo, family. How you doing, Kaza? Kaza, that's extremely rude. Cut the power. There goes the front wheel. Like, let's lose it just here. Nice. It's because I was thinking about what Kaza said. It's not my fault, Alaska. Oh, okay. More sensitive on the rudder. Or less sensitive on the rudder. Not in real life, we were supporting them. I should go there in real life. I was just talking to Claire about that. Saw some applications for wildland firefighter in Ontario for the upcoming fire season. I'm like, well, I've been trained before as a wildlife firefighter just due to one of my jobs up north, so I'm like, I should go there and help if I want to, but just as like the absolute basic manpower, but still. Not bad. She's down. Yeah, we made it down. Floated, but yeah. Floated where I would have thought it was a boat sim. Well, hey, we got the Vision Jet. I don't try to slam it down. We don't need to. It can land in like 10 feet. No point. That was pretty good. Little squirrely. Yeah, at the end it was squirrely. Glad it was considered pretty good, Alaska. Don't think we're not even going to shut down at this airport. Let's, let's shut down and add 25% fuel. And then so we're on our next plan here. Again, if you want to see the plan, check the Tour of the World channel in the Discord. You can see all our photos or flight summaries in the plan. And the link in the description should work to take you directly to the spreadsheet as well. So let's move this little bar down that says where we are. We are now at Sparwood Elk Valley Airport, and we are going to Canadian Rockies International Airport. No more crew mode. We will do crew mode. I think I'm gonna be doing a crew mode stream this weekend. CYXC. Just really been enjoying this series, and I want to enjoy when I'm doing it. So, gotta see how the company is currently. Completed it, mate. Yeah, it's obviously less exciting when you're quite far into it because things progress very slowly, and then obviously the less you play, it's even slower. So. I know I gotta put the hours into it, but we'll return to it. Don't worry. Where is it? Where is it? Why did my music just get way louder all of a sudden? Hold on. I got music like real quiet in the background, but it was real quiet. No, it's not. There we go. Let's turn it way down. SF50. SF50. Why can't I think? There it is. And generate. Wow, what field? Oh, wow, what is that? So it's all the coordinates directly. I guess they don't have names, the waypoints. Let's import the route. And you can see it's an awesome flight. We're flying right in the valley. Wow, that's so cool. You better have thought all the way around. And there it is. We're definitely not flying right over. Yeah, I'm very excited for the rest of this episode. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Let's start the engines up again. Nice and quick. And where are we coming out of? Oh, okay. Come on, let's view. Runway 35, we're going to runway 34. Let's make sure that looks the same in the flight plan. 35 to 34, yep. Let's go to the charts and unload the other flight and import the new one. And finally, let's open the chart for the airport. Boom. Runway 35 over there. I was messing around saying they're not adding more content. Yeah, I don't think they will be adding much more, if any. Do you see they announced? I didn't see the actual announcement, but I saw a video talking about it. But Flight Sim 2026 is going to be a thing. Only 2 years till the next one. It's interesting they're announcing that already, but hey, whatever. Sucks after this one costs so much, of course, but you know, I'll be buying it if it comes out. That is, if it's confirmed for real. All right. Is there departure instructions? Right down here? No. All right. Limited winter maintenance. Man, look at the mountain. That's so cool. I love it. The runway turnaround is just up on the hill. Luckily, this thing doesn't even really need it. Flaps are set. Lights are all set still. Let's go for it. And rotate. Gear up. Autopilot on. Nav mode is on. FLC. Please. Alright, no. Oh, we're at 2,000 feet. That's why. Now autopilot on. Wow, okay. FLC. No. Or now autopilot's on. FLC 165 knots. Let's bring the range all the way in so we can pay attention to terrain. It's gonna be important here. Sticking at 5,000 feet, and then once we speed up, obviously we'll accelerate. See if there's any altitude constraints on here. I don't think there will be. Just be what we see from the minimum safe distance or minimum safe altitude. Are we have ammo? Yeah, okay. Just did this turn around. Nice. Yeah, we just got to do it all ourselves. We'll climb to 9,000 for now. Obviously, we're in the valley for a while, but then as we go over to the other valley, we have to go over the mountain. Not this high. I think that's why the road goes this way, but you gotta go over something. Not sure why our thrust is so low. Oh, I do know why our thrust is so low. Flaps are down. There we go. Let's start our real climb now. Let's see, this plane can do a lot better than that. Just the one thing you gotta make sure while you're doing this plane, always use FLC to climb, and 165 is the speed, the ideal climb rate. Luckily for this plane, you don't even have to set it when you click FLC. A lot of planes, when you click it, it just does your current speed, and you have to change it to the ideal speed. But this plane, when you click FLC, it's already at 165, like 99% of the time. So that's what you want to leave it at. Now let's stay a little lower. If we're going to be below, through the valley like this. Anyway, 3 to 8,000 until we need to be higher. And now that we're out of FLC, let's go to 250 knots. There we go. So cool. I'm excited for a short helicopter leg. So that was 122 miles. This flight is only 70 miles, so obviously that already was only about 15 minutes. This will be even shorter. Let's just set this for 230 actually. Not that we're even hitting that speed, but don't need to go 250 here. We'll stick it at 8100 because that's what it's already at. Let's keep that all the way open like that, and let's split the screen here. Have the map over here. Map, insert map. That's not what I want. HSI map. Oh. That's helpful, but full. Let's turn all the speed bugs on. Terrain is sketchy. Alright. What do I decide that's on that split screen there? Oh, I don't know what that means. I can get a traffic map there. No, let's not worry about it. We have a map here. We can keep it zoomed in a bit. I'm not sure why we just went so weirdly around that. Super cool. We got some huge mountains on the side here. So I guess we're going around like in there. Oh no, we're not. We're going more left first and then around. Sweet. You know, let's speed it up. We can go 250. Let's do it. We know speed constraints me as well. Oh, I didn't even notice that I inserted that. That's helpful. I did want a small map that was zoomed in, so that's great. Because I wanted this one more zoomed up. I just thought I was going to put it on this side, but this is even nicer. Perfect. And I can't stop yawning. I had my normal coffee in the morning, and I had an extra large coffee, which I never have at the end of my day at work, or at the end of my court day, and then I had like 2 hours after that because I knew I'd need it. But wow. All right, we're flying right in between terrain. I might need to increase the altitude, but if we miss that, but I guess that's a turn we can do. We can definitely make the turn. Seems sketchy, but that's awesome. I guess it's those two mountains. That's pretty far apart. Yeah, worst case, I can obviously make that turn myself if autopilot doesn't. I know I can. It didn't for the one waypoint, so I'm now a little bit concerned. It just went way off. No point of flying too high, otherwise we could have just gone right over them. Honestly, we could be lower even, but maybe we'll do it just for the fun of it. It's a flight sim, may as well do it. Let's go down to 5,000. Auto throttle's on, so let's set our max speed to 240 actually. So we have some wiggle room there. That's pretty good at controlling its speed. Let's do 245. And we'll just do FLC so it doesn't have to keep throttling up. So it's just going to go idle and descend. Which, yeah, I can descend quite quickly to get to 240. No, it's impressively quick. Oh, we're fine. We're almost at 5,000 already. It will. It'll pull up. You're good.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull.
Come on, flight sim. Just FLC. You're fine.
Sink rate.
This is awesome.
Rate.
Like a little roller coaster. Good to know. I just set my speed to like 200 or 180 knots, change it to where I want 250, and then I've had a full C, and it's gonna drop like crazy. Look at that little lake there. Cool. Water is so blue. It's awesome. Oh, that's okay. Not as close as I initially thought, but still close. That train line running through here. I imagine that's beautiful to run. Calgary Airport. Okay, we're going to the Canadian Rockies International Airport, so it is just still one runway. Well, obviously, technically two, one on each end, but it's a bigger one than we were just on, I believe. See, our speed is like we're at 250 knots, 2.5 minutes to the next waypoint. FPL 8. How many do we have here? 10. Let's overlay this runway. And there's 10. Okay. It sets us up for a nice approach. That's good. Doesn't just put us right at direct to the airport and have to figure it out ourselves. Wow, look at how blue these lakes are here. That is so cool. Wow. Man, I need to go here. Everything is just so far. It's like a 5-day drive from me, even though I'm in this country. All the way on the other side, basically. And honestly, this is one of the most beautiful places on earth, and you being a Canadian not gone there is a travesty. I know, man. But this is as far away as or it takes me as long to get to as anywhere, really. Like if I drive, it takes 5 days, so obviously I have to fly, so whether I went here or Europe, it's the same thing. Canadian domestic prices are insane. It's not like in the US. Like when I went to Denver, I went to Clara's family's state first, Wisconsin, and flew there. It was $99 one way. Obviously, it's not going to get me an in-flight meal, but $99 for an hour and a half in the air, and that's just not the same thing here. There's the odd time you'll get that on an extreme sale. That was just the normal ticket price. It's just a lot of money. It sucks, but and for me, with no paid time off, obviously I can save because I get compensation per hour essentially for it, but the time off is the most expensive part for me right now. Faster than 5. Okay, well I thought it was 5 days. Maybe it's less than that, but it's far. That's just generally what people say, but obviously they stop more than I do. Or would. It's probably like 3. I'm also thinking of like Vancouver, not here. I'm sure it has a lot more. Oh, Banff's still in Alberta, right? How far of a drive is this? Yeah, like, okay, 35 hours of driving. But yeah, again, that's not to the side of BC, which I was talking about, like Vancouver. I'll get you there in 2 days. You pass your princess in the back. I'm good. I probably drive faster than you. My record will say that for sure. It's technically clean now, actually. Not as bad anymore. Oh, come on. Sorry, I was looking at Google Maps and it just took over my whole screen. I don't want that. Alright, we're almost there. I was thinking we'd go to 9 and then 10 would be quite a bit further away, but obviously it's just to get us to turn in, so it's not actually. Well, we're very good on train here, so let's just go down to 4,000 now. Oh, we have time to very slowly descend. How long? 2 minutes and 12 seconds, so let's do vertical speed. Let's do 800 there. That's not about speed, it's on the road moving for 20 hours a day. Yeah, that's fair. That's longevity if you take an average, but my longest drive straight was, I think, 21 and a half hours, which should not have happened, but I have a problem where once I like drink a coffee, obviously, to stay up and drink 2 or 3, by the time I'm like 9 or 10 hours in or 11 hours in, then I'm unable to even be a passenger and switch out with Clara because I can't sleep when I get in the passenger seat because I drink so much coffee or energy drinks very rarely. But so yeah, so she can take over sometimes in the first like 2 or 3 hours for like 45 minutes to an hour. It's happened once or twice, but otherwise I gotta drive the whole way and then I just drive. And yeah, we misplanned pretty bad on that trip once, and yeah, I had to get back to work, so I had to drive. We had to just keep driving, and I drove. Well, the 21-hour drive, I think I drove 8 hours of it, and then Clara took over for about 45 minutes, and then I drove the rest. And she definitely wants to, so it's not her fault if she doesn't drive more of it. I just don't let her, because I can't sleep anyway, so I let her sleep, because she can sleep in the passenger seat just fine. Yeah, on average, I don't drive that much. That long. But, I mean, I haven't needed to, really. I'll do it at some point. Some point soon. As soon as I get another job, I'm looking for a better job. Obviously, I'll make more then, and maybe have some paid vacation as well. And I'll let you know when I'm going there. You can fly over and meet me there and take us through the mountains like this. Only if you buy a Vision Jet, though. It's the only way I'll get in. I don't sit in planes that are from the 50s. I'm joking. Alright, let's slow her down. 140 knots. Oh, let's just go all the way down to 100 knots. Runway's real close. Minus 70s. Oh, okay, we're good then. Yeah, that's acceptable. Runway's a little closer than I anticipated. Whoops. Coming in nice and quick.
500.
But these are decently quick deploying flaps. They have a pretty high deploy rate, speed, so we're alright. Alright, not as scrolly that time. I didn't want to float it as far, so I set down a little harder, but still not too hard. And most importantly, I focused on setting the front wheel down a little softer this time, because I never ever think about that part. Once I'm on the ground, I just don't even consider that. So this time I did. Not that that was that soft, but to be fair, the Vision Jet's pretty small, so it's a little harder to make it hold it up as much as like an airliner. Or maybe it's easier in the smaller planes, I don't know. Alright, so this is the Rockies, Canadian Rockies International Airport. Pretty clear why. This taxi score would not be very high, man. I'm all over the place. We'll just bring it in, top up the fuel, and move on to our next stop. The next flight, that was 70 miles, the next one 36. We're not even going to top up the fuel, honestly. We're going to come in here, keep the engines running, put in our flight plan, and get out of here. Boom. Alright, let's go. Sim brief, new. And we are going now from, again, spreadsheets in the description. Sorry I didn't have my camera on during the landing. I forgot to switch it. Feel free to remind me if you are specifically wanting to see it when I'm landing. CY XC 2. Oh, I didn't mean to edit, so. CYXC, which is Canadian Rockies International Airport, to CYCZ, which is Fairmont Hot Springs Airport. Well, we saw that on the map at the beginning of the stream. Let's go to SF50 for the Vision Jet. Boom. And we'll just generate it. Import route. There we go. Let's go to WX real quick. We're gonna know this in a second. I'm sure this airport will have some information. CYXC. Yeah, there we go. Altimeter 3043. I figured it'd be quite different, so wanted to adjust that. Let's view our route. Oh no. Come on. Got no game sound. Sometimes it recovers. Come on, I'd really like it to recover. The game is still responding. I'm not going to click anything. You got this, Flight Sim? Uh-oh. Yeah, this is longer than it goes when it recovers. Yeah, there it goes. Automatically crashed. Come on. Second time of the day, really? Not cool. Alright, well, let's wait for it to load up again. Sorry, everybody, but not like I can do much about it. .9 out of 10 on the last one I was watching, but I couldn't type. Dang. Thank you. That is the best score I've ever gotten from you. Even the 9 out of 10 I got once was my best score, and that one had a caveat with it. This didn't, so appreciate it. I'm glad that went well. Now your ego is inflated and you'll botch the next one. Oh, I'll do more than botch it. I won't even make it to the airport. We're going straight into the side of a mountain, I guarantee you. You're going to need a rescue helicopter like that for us. Should just do the whole flight in a hot air balloon. Gonna take forever. And there we go. Come on. Again, this part's usually the fastest. There we go. luckily we can just import the flight, so again, it won't take too long from here. And sim brief. As long as my account's still signed in, yep. Import route. Change the flight conditions to the right month. And the right time. Well, my camera's not in the right spot, so I guess I can just read the time. Let's do 8, that should be bright. Since we're in the middle of June, yep. There we go, and we'll change the livery just for consistency. Let's do family seating. The Alpine livery. Save and back. And start the flight. I realized it started on the runway and didn't change it, but we were already on the way to the runway anyway, so I'm not worried about it. We did our startup. Well, we never even shut it down, so it's not like we're saving time by doing this. Just gotta make sure our flight plan's in the computer, but again, it's very simple, so I think it should be. We'll just click import again. Sometimes it works better when you do it in the game. Our flaps are set already. Set our altitude in advance. More worried about it here than usual, of course, with the mountains. 5500. Let's go full screen on here. Autopilot in FLC mode. And nav mode. And full power. Turn the speed bugs on. Rotate. Positive rate. This is just beautiful. Wow. Didn't mean to click approach. Autopilot and FLC is on. Why are we pitching up that much? We are not at 165. Okay, it's fixing it. Good. Nav mode is on. We're just getting to the line. Perfect. I'm not going to direct from where we are during these flights. I'm going to try to get to a GPS line because obviously it accounts for the elevation, the mountains and stuff. 5500, now I want 5000. This is again a short flight, 36 miles. So we're just headed up the valley a bit. You can already see the airport there, very, very short. Set the speed now to 250 knots. We'll get there in no time. So the next waypoint, minute 20. Of course, decreasing fast as we speed. Let's just view our plan on Navigraph. See if there's any charts we need to know about. Unload this flight. Load in the next flight. We're going to be working overtime Alaska with this many landings. And is this the right flight? CYSTZ. Yes, it is. And we have approaches available. Okay. Runway landing 3-4. RNAV 3-4. I guess we're coming in. No, we're coming in so close here. Let's not do that. I guess we have a departure we're following. Oh yeah. Are we following that? No, we're not. Max 250 knots, that's the only thing, so we're fine, obviously. Don't have to worry about any elevation. We're going around it directly, so yeah, we're good. How large is the runway? 6,000 feet. Nice. We're now basically at 250 knots. 2 minutes left for that waypoint. And then should be the airport after that. Yep. Probably right there. Come on. So quick we probably would have already been there if the game didn't restart on us. It's a cool river. Going back and forth so many times. Appreciate everyone being here, by the way. All the support has been amazing, and I really do appreciate it. Especially on the tutorial series, all the kind comments you guys are leaving. It's really great to read every day. Glad it's helped so many people. Really didn't expect it to, so it's cool. About to turn here. The line does get very, very close to that train. I don't think it's this runway, I think it's this one. That's why it gets so close. Yeah, cuts across that lake there. This is Fairmont Hot Springs Airport we're going to. We are 5 minutes away, less than 5 minutes. 20 miles. It's like the best plane to have in this area. It's fast, powerful, climbs quickly. Glass cockpit, so we can see all the terrain. And great visibility. Short stopping distance, it's got everything. And a parachute for when we are about to hit the mountain and we need to stop. Slow down a little bit. I'm sure it kills the speed pretty quick. Who knows? Power is the main thing I like. Oh, right over the middle of the lake. Cool. Okay, we're landing. Actually, I think it is that runway right there. Yes, it definitely is that runway. Set the altitude to 2500 and vertical speed to minus, how many minutes do we got here? 3 minutes. Let's set it for minus 800. We'll take over manually, obviously, or minus 1000. We'll get some of the descent done automatically here. Let's bring the speed back to 200 knots too. Obviously at 190 we can do our first set of flaps, which really starts killing speed, so into 200 makes it so we can slow down real quick after that. We want to get a good visual of this lake too. That's awesome. We'll get the camera on this time properly for the landing. Set the speed to 180 knots. I'll set it to 2800 and I'll do the rest of the speed myself. No, let's do 3000 here. Set the first stage of flaps. I've just ticked off on me anyway. So let's take over everything. Second stage of flaps and gear. Then we'll just manage our throttle. Need lots of throttle to compensate for all that stuff coming up. And the fact that we need to ascend a bit. Oh, we're at 299 again, which the game thinks is the right altimeter right now, even if I click the set button. But according to SimBrief, it isn't. Of course, that's standards. I don't think that's right, but. Don't need to worry about it as much while we're flying manually at this, since I'm just watching outside anyway. I'm not looking at the altimeter for endings. Oh, we got poppy lights here. That's a bigger airport than I thought. I don't think we had them at the Canadian Rockies International one we just landed at. Yeah, look at that map. That's so cool. Keep this at 5 miles. Good evening, Jacob. How are you? We have both stages of flaps out and gear and everything, so pitch up a bit. Let's get to 100 knots here. Slow it down. There we go. There we go. 2 whites and 2 reds, so throttle down. Hide the visuals there. Keep it nice at 98. There we go.
500.
Nice and stable approach. Power back a bit to get those lights back. Very slight crosswind, 2 knots. Direct crosswind. It's like nothing though, obviously. Gears down. Hey, Spike Show. I didn't see your own message, but I saw the first word. Nice to have you. Always love when you can join. Cut the power. We don't have the longest runway here. We can still afford to float it a little bit if we need to. Let's watch this. Very soft front wheel this time. Or tried to be at least. I was pulling back on the yoke for a while even when it was hit the runway, so we're a bit squirrely here. Sorry, my roto pedals are quite sensitive, so it's not completely my fault, and I'm going to hit the brakes. The reason I went so far is because usually I let the Vision Jet go far, so there's taxiways at the end, but there isn't here. I don't try to slow it down fast and then just speed back up again. Not as good as the last one, but not too bad. Not botched, that's for sure, Alaska. And the next flight is only 59 miles, so longer than this one, but not long. Again, this one was 36 miles, real short. One before being 70, so still shorter than that one. Let's get it set up here. We don't even need fuel for it, so we're just going to get off the runway and get back on. We're going from here, which is CZ, the Fairmont Hot Springs Airport in BC, to the Golden Airport, Golden, BC. CYGE. Aircraft type, SF-50. Sorry, I lose control of the plane when I click on the tablet, so don't mind my taxiing, I can't control it. Vision Jet. Let's generate an import. Might not even get off the runway, honestly. Runway 34 is the same runway we were landing, I believe, so it should just be the other end here. Unload this flight, import the new flight. Again, if you want to see our route, our entire route, what we've done and further, check the link in the description for the spreadsheet. Or if you want to see more detailed look, you can see a message of a summary of each stream in the Tour of the World channel on our Discord and see all the photos that we've taken, if that interests you. We are doing this as a sightseeing trip, of course, so we take lots of pictures. Sometimes you can tell when I'm taking one and screenshot, but sometimes you can't, so lots of moments in there I've tried to capture a little bit of each thing we do. Like each plane we do, I try to get a picture in the stream. And then anything, any landmarks we see, of course. Anything that looks scenic. Here, of course, everything does, so it's kind of hard to know what to take a picture of. The whole thing's nice. Whoa, okay. Let's not do takeoff thrust. Forgot how sharply this thing can turn. It's crazy. Okay, let's set flaps. Let's get it lined up nice. Nicer from that first. Altitude is 3,000. Yeah, we'll just keep it at, let's do 4,000. I want to fly nice and low. 4,500, that's fine. Let's take off. Told you we'd be doing nice, quick, short hops and quick turnarounds. Lots of landings, just to get a good feel for a lot of these airports. It forced us to see a lot of the mountains too, and just instead of trying to fly all the way down a valley and with no real destination. That wasn't the best takeoff there. Didn't rotate when I should have. I wasn't really paying attention. Let's turn on autopilot, FLC, and nav mode is already on. Beauty. Just gotta change FLC to 165 knots. And manual, turn on the auto throttle. And we're about to turn off set our flaps to 0. That was the wrong way. There we go. Flaps to 0. And let's see our flight plan here. Is that this current one? Yes, it is. If we zoom out, we can see it on here. This is not quite direct. We have one waypoint to help us not hit the mountains. We got 47 miles to this waypoint. That is 15 minutes. It's definitely a longer flight, but not too bad. Obviously 15 minutes isn't very long. And now it's going to speed up a lot as we can go to 250 knots again. There we go. And let's check any kind of approaches. We do have an approach. Only 14. Is that the plane? Yes, it is. So what's available for 14 are now at 14. See if any of those transitions are good for us. No, they're not, because it's on the other side of the airport there. So we'll just do final, add to route. So is that 10-mile final? Let's see. That is. So Petna is 10 miles away. There's Petna. And there's the runway. Okay, so we're flying to past into Petna, so we need to be at what elevation? Above 7,500. Okay. Let's fly to over is 7,500. Let's go to 7,500. FLC. And set our climb rate to 165. And then let's go to set our climb rate. We don't need to go going that fast up. Let's set it to like 200 knots. Procedures, approach, RNAV, runway 14, and let's just do vectors. Geez, sorry, I just had to sneeze a bunch. And let's load that. Actually, let's go runway 14 vectors and activate that. Oh wait, that's not what we wanted. Hold on. Let's go into heading mode. I might not actually do that. That's a long approach. Let's not do that, actually. Let's go back to 4,500. Let's go all the way down here. I didn't have it selected anyway. I added it in, so I don't mind taking it off here. Let's go minus 1,000. And we're going to fly it in manually once we get closer. Let's just go direct to back flight plan. There we go. But we're going to stay in heading mode, I think. It's basically the same. Let's just go to nav mode then. Hey, Hardcore, how you doing? Nice to see you as always. We're not on FLC anymore. Let's set our speed up to 250. Oh, come on, I hate that. There we go. Oh, that's not it. And then less than 15 minutes away, once we get up to speed. Chilling, good to hear. We are on our third landing, I believe, or Hold on, Calgary. Flew to Sparwood, then Canadian Rockies International, then Fairmont Hot Springs, and now we're flying to Golden Airport. So this will be our 4th landing. We've had lots of fun stops in the Rockies. We are flying essentially up through the valley. A little bit with a little bit more with each flight. Appreciate the sport hardcore. So yeah, I'm not. Where are we actually flying to? Kix's, or how do we say that? Which then, if we look at the approach we selected, is right before the runway. 10 miles, so yeah, that's like the final essentially, so that's good. It expects us to be at 6,600 there. Let's not go to 4,500 then, let's at least go to 5,000. Minimum height there is much lower, so we're good. Now that we're at full speed, we can see how long it takes to get there, 12 minutes. Not bad. We do have to watch out for train ourselves because we are flying direct, so we're not going to be avoiding it like all the other flights we've been on. I just believe this route is fine. It gets close, obviously, as you can see, but should be okay. We can just go into heading mode if not. We'll just get it ready to divert in case we have to switch it all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, I hate when the view is all leggy when I go to exterior view like that. There we go. Just turn the camera off for now. Again, if you want to see the route that we're flying, just check the spreadsheet in the description. Got all the flights on there and all the aircraft we used. And if you want to see all the photos, just head to the Discord in the pinned comment. Keep our landing lights on since we're so low and we're doing so many short hops here. The one after this will be a bit longer. This is only 59 miles. That one will be 148, so yeah, longer than our last 2 flights for sure. Like, not too long in the Vision Jet, of course, with the speed it can go. Nothing's ever that far. A little bit sketchy with that train. I'll make it over though. It's nice and close. A little lower than we're supposed to be. If I look at it from here, it looks worse. Don't look at the mountains before they're loaded, they get embarrassed. Yeah, those look super cool. Thank you guys for your support. I appreciate all you guys joining. As always, super cool to hang out with you guys. I think I'll take over just before we get to the waypoint and start my right turn, so when I turn around I'm not way off the runway since we only have 10 miles. We'll obviously do our slow down and everything before then as well. So we're already all set up for the final once we make the turn. I'll at least go to like maybe 150 knots. Not have the second stage of flaps yet, but basically ready to. And no gear. So we're ready to, throw in power and go around if we need to, or avoid terrain. Let's set the altimeter because we haven't been doing that. To be fair, it is wrong right now with the automatic one. This thinks it's what it should be. I don't think this airport's going to have one, but we'll some meter information, but we'll check. We'll just find something close. Oh, there we go. It does. It's rare for these ones. The 051 obviously is quite different. It's going to freak out about this. It's changing it a lot. Now we're just going to change the altitude selector to what we're at, 5400, instead of changing our altitude. Since we're very close to the train, we don't want to go down further. Come on, let's go up. There we go. Only 500 for a second. 7 minutes or so. We'll take over a bit earlier than that. Look at the water here. Wow. Oh, let's take over now actually and fly closer to that. That's cool. Set it for 240 so it has a bit more room. Come on, I'll throttle.
Pull up. Airspeed.
Yeah, let's just use manual throttle here.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Alright, it's fine.
Pull up.
Doesn't like not having the gear down. Come on, auto throttle's on. How far we got here? Another 6 minutes. We're going to be hitting the terrain if we follow the direct, but we'll turn it off obviously because we got to do our turn anyway. We're just flying heading mode. Step. Heading 300 or so should be fine. Let's do 295. There we go. Zoom in so we can see things better. There we are. Once we get around the train, we'll direct again, and then actually it does do the turn for us, so we'll just let it do it. We don't need to leave at 230. Let's just go all the way up. We can slow down real fast, so we'll just keep the throttle all the way up. Should be pretty good to direct any second here. Let's do it now. Let's do direct nav. And then yeah, the turnaround is fine. It's almost in terrain, but should be fine. Let it do it. See the approach chart again. I don't remember what altitude it says it should be. I think it was 6,000 something. 6,600, yeah. That's okay. And how far? That's 10 miles, so looks like about 6 miles by the time we get back on track for the runway after the turnaround, so that's plenty. We'll take over there. We'll get all the slowing down done on the turn. We're only going, no, we are going 250 now, right? Yeah. Train yard here. Cool. Alright, we're almost there. Let's hope this part's not too sketchy. Should be alright. When we start the turnaround, I'll start to slow down as well. Both because we need to for landing, but also then it should help. Where's the runway? Oh, we've already passed it a while ago. Okay. Okay, I think it's there, and this row will be done, the turnaround, so we got lots of room. Alright, let's see. Let's set it for 230 now. Let's do 220. We'll do that for the turn. There we go. And how long and how far to the runway? 10 miles. That's including the turn, okay? No, okay, it's going up now because of the turn. 2.5 minutes. A little longer as we go slow down. Just gotta watch the train here, see if we gotta take over. Should just get nice and close, which will be fun. Take a drink of water right now. That's perfectly a good idea. Yeah, I think we'll be okay here. Yeah. So obviously the train starts to change color even for this part. We're above that. Not by much, but we are. Love it. Sweet low flyby before landing. Alright. Once we hit 9 miles, we'll bring it down to 200. There we are. We'll bring it down to 190, so not flaps out yet, but the speed we can bring them out. I don't know why the auto throttle turned off there. Oh, started autopilot. It didn't like the train, I guess. Must have been an external view. I didn't get the alert there. It's gonna fix itself. Altitude's still fine, so just gotta get back on track and reduce the speed. And we'll just go to 180 here and set the first stage of flaps too. There we are. And once we're all lined up and not turning, I was gonna say I'll take over. We have the glide slope actually, so I'll just activate that on the approach. Back on nav actually. I think it's, I don't know if it's gonna get on the course. There we go. Okay. Now it's armed. There we go, it's armed. Let's bring it down to 140 now so we can get our second stage of flaps out in our gear. We're just bringing it all the way down actually to our landing speed. Let's do 100 knots. Perfect. As you cross 150, we'll do the flaps and the gear. That'll help slow it down, of course. So the engines don't have to ramp up right away. They do a little bit, but it still needs to get down. We're on the glide path. It's great, no work. We'll turn the camera on for when I do have to do work here. Do we have happy lights here? No. We're a bit off from lined up here. Come on, get that speed down. Just a couple knots more. Let's do 98. Find that's kind of ideal. Let's make sure we're nice and centered with the view. Actually, disarm that. Let's do the view center again. Disarm the auto throttle manually like that. Alright, let's go fully automatic, fully manual here. Try to maintain between 96 and 98. Well, so 96 and 100. So 98 is my ideal. Don't the very long runway here. Coming out a bit high. Let's just cut the power early. Not the most stable approach at the end. Not the flattest runway either. It's just floated a bit. We have a lot of room actually. There we go. let's get back to the center line. Let's slow it down. I like to wait till I can get on center line to slow it down when I can. Perfect time for the exit. Not a terribly hard landing or anything, but way off to the right. We are now at Golden Airport, which I'll update the spreadsheet so you can see where we are. Again, that's in the description. Now we're going to be flying 148 miles. Let's just do a quick spin here. To Ram Falls Airport. Now this one I chose to continue flying north through the mountains, but it's more directly north. It's on the other side. I believe it's over here actually, so not much north, but it's on the other side of the mountain, so I wanted to be able to fly either through a valley or over directly, just whatever it really tells us. It might be a lot of climbing, but I thought flying along the valley has been really cool, but I did want a flight that goes over across and back over across, so then we'll really get a view of them. We'll try to stay at the minimum safe altitudes, maybe like 100 feet below or something, because obviously there's a huge wiggle room, or quite a big one. Alright, let's make the flight plan. Okay, we're going from CYGE to the first non-ICAO. So I don't know how to search for it. Let's see. Ram Falls. Sorry, backspace is the key to look outside. Let me try the identifier. I'm not sure. Maybe that'll just work. CA-0304. Let me see if there's a different identifier for it on Google somewhere. One sec. Ram Falls Airstrip, CA-0304. Alright, so we can't search for it. Interesting. I'm going to quickly look for an airport like right next to it or something. Yeah, we'll just navigate there ourselves. Yeah, I already chose that one. Let's do that. We never do this, but let's clear the flight plan here. Delete flight plan. Okay. And I'm sure we'll get the identifier it wants to use when we get closer. For now, we'll just fly the heading that we need to. Which I also don't really know the heading, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, let's get in the air first. Nope, I thought I hit the brake button. So I didn't press it all the way. So takeoff flaps. We're gonna do a performance takeoff here. Meaning we're gonna try to take off from right here. So I know it can do it. Pretty sure it can do it anyway. Let's see. Let's see how bad of an idea this was. Come on, Vision Jet. Oh yeah, we're okay. You'll be fine. Rotate. You're up. And it's set for 5,000, so we'll just do set our current heading and a bit to the right and autopilot, and we'll do heading mode, FLC and heading mode, and set the speed to 165 knots. Okay, and we'll let off the yoke, and of course we'll do auto throttle to maintain it. We're heading right for the mountains, so let's actually do, I would say 10,000 for now. Of course, when it gets to 165, it'll start to climb. It does climb quite fast. And we'll set our flaps up now. We'll make adjustments to our heading if we need to for climbing. But I think a full climb thrust, we should be okay. Just try to figure out how to get to this airport. Alright, if I put it in the map. Just trying to reference waterways with it and stuff. Let's see. I gotta do directions from this airport. Here, let's pay attention outside here. Why are we at 5,900? No, I said 10,000. FLC, 165 knots. No auto throttle, I don't know what's going on. Max thrust, we need max power. FLC, 165. We gotta climb. Thanks. There we go. Do directions from... What airport are we at now? Or where are we at? Golden Airport. In BC. Okay, so I can get a reference. There, we're gonna make it just over. Climbing at, what, 2,200 feet per minute. Oh yeah, that's a little risky. Let's make a manual turn here. And we'll let it back on heading mode now.
Great.
And autopilot. There we go. Alright, so let's just figure this out. Try to find where that river is on the Google Maps. It's a little hard to see this stuff. Second, let's zoom out more, I guess. Yeah, I'm missing it. Okay. I think that's Klein Lake there, no? It's a different shape. Let me do something else real quick. Heading. trying to get ChatGPT to tell me the heading between the two. Approximately 42 degrees. That's the initial heading, of course, so we need a different heading than that now. No, that's not true. Northeast. That's not right. Oh, it is. That's why everything looks wrong. We're flying the wrong way. That's my bad. Well, we're getting a good scenic view. That's the lake I was trying to find. That makes sense why everything looked wrong. Let's go to 10,500 feet now. FLC and 165, so we're going to be flying really fast. We're going way faster than that now. Let's get higher than this terrain, please. Let's just do 10,000, that's fine. Yeah, no, that was my bad. We're flying the wrong way. Right, that's the initial heading, but I want to look at what my heading would be. So, is that Rand Falls? I don't think so. Maybe it is actually. Let me look up CYYC. It's Calgary International. No, that's where we were before. That's all right. So if we look at the map, Klein Lake, I think is yes, that's the shape of Klein River. Klein Lake, whatever. So I need to be going off to the side of that. And I'm not explaining this while I'm trying to look at Google Maps at the same time. Not talking as much as I normally would, but that should get me there roughly. Just gotta find it. It's a little break in the mountains. So let's zoom in. So I believe that's the break on it. CYBY, is that it? It's Bonnieville. Alright, it should just be just past Klein Lakes. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Clara is joining us now for the sightseeing. This is a time where I'm sightseeing less because I'm confused at where we're going.
It's okay, it's all pretty good.
The airport is not showing up in the thing, so we're just kind of trying to find it. I'm struggling to find it.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to combine Google Maps and ChatGPT to find it.
But everybody's close together.
Yeah. I can find, hold on, please. Okay, I can find Klein Lake, so if I just fly over the lake and say exact heading from there, I should be able to figure out where to go.
That's exactly what it did, Jesse.
What?
Tom Cruise Mission Impossible wingsuited into your co-pilots.
Oh, I haven't got any messages on my stream. That's what I was confused what you said. What?
Oh.
I don't see Jesse's messages on mine. I gotta refresh my stream. Yeah, I can't see in the chat. Hardcore's lost messages. Oh, there we go. Hi, Jesse. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore your message. Glad you got home from work. Hmm?
I said I've been training for weeks.
Yeah. Alright, ChatGPT. If I fly exactly 77 degrees from the middle of Klein Lake, I'll get to Ram Falls Airport. Wait, this gave me a different code, a 4-digit code, not a ICO. CFC 6. No, it still doesn't know that. So, I'll do it the manual way. That's Klein Lake. We just gotta fly over the middle of it and then go 77 degrees and it's somewhere over here. Thanks, Jesse. Yeah, the flights have been going well so far. Fly at 250 knots. It should take us 3 minutes from that point, so be nice and quick. What do you think of the area so far, Karen?
Gorgeous. Very nice. You're in
Should look over here because it isn't delayed.
Sure. Over.
Yeah.
So,
What'd you say?
you're in BC, yeah?
Between BC and Alberta. Like, it's like literally right here is the split. So some airports have been in BC, some have been in Alberta. Yeah. I was going to Klein Lake after this airport in the helicopter, which we still will do, but I need it for navigation, so we'll see it here too, which is nice because it's really pretty. It's the one I showed you on Google Maps when I was planning it, the really blue one. I mean, all of the lakes have actually been more blue than Google Maps kind of said, like, showed that they would look. But this one actually is supposed to be, like, nice. We're a little bit low for some of these mountains, but it's okay.
Definitely adds to the experience. Definitely adds to the experience.
True. I can turn you up. Don't worry about yours. I got the chat really low.
Your mic.
Did you give up on career mode? No, I didn't give up. I'm just taking a break from it. But I'm going to do a stream on it this weekend. Just been enjoying this series, and we're at a point in career mode where it takes many, many hours to just get a different plane, and well, many hours, like 20 hours per plane to grind, 10 hours at least. So it's a little bit less fun than the beginning, but I still will do it. Oh, I can't open my mixer anymore. Alright, oh. I'm getting the Klein Lake, we're almost there. Gotta cross some more mountains. This is the eyeball, if it's more than 10,000 feet. Looks like it is. hear that the NVIDIA, the RTX 5090 will have double the FPS. That would be nice, but I cannot afford a 5090. But and $2,000 is gonna be a lot more than that, because people keep thinking, well, the 4090 was like $2,500, $3,000, and it also was set to be $2,000. Obviously, just that's what retailers charge. And when it came out, it was closer to 4,000, or like 30 something hundred, 3,200, 3,300. So same with the 5090, it'll be no different. It's gonna be high 2,000s, low 3,000s for a long time. Same with the 5070, seeing it be like 599 or whatever it is, 579 from NVIDIA. It's not the price anybody's gonna be paying from the store, I don't think. It never usually is. I don't know, my card is good enough for now for me. True, because you can get them. Yeah, I think maybe the shortage will be a little better this time, hopefully, but I think it's going to be pretty similar. Either way, there'll at least be a markup just from the manufacturers. There always is. So even now, a 4090 costs like 25 or 2,600 instead of 2,000. At least in Canadian currency. Alright, now we're almost at the lake. I keep saying that, but it's zoomed out so far, it keeps looking like we are. 25 miles. I think it's just over these mountains. And we have to fly at a heading of 77 degrees for 2.9 minutes. That's at 250 knots, so it's probably a little faster than that, actually. Here we can see all the smaller airports now. We can see them by their identification code on here. Just couldn't on SimBrief. I'm not sure why I didn't just try typing it in, because of course it should be on the plane. Direct to. Yeah, oh my gosh, this should work just fine. What am I doing? CA 0. So how's it on here? CO CA 0304 0304. Okay, CFC6, what about that? CFC6. I found something. Rockies Airport? What is that?
It's an airport. Better than that.
Yeah. Well, that's not it. That's on the other side of Calgary. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see on here what it's named. Maybe Google has it wrong. Wikipedia had something else wrong as well. So, we'll do it our way. I guess one more set of mountains actually to Climb Lake still. What is CYLE? It's pretty close. Lake Louise Airport. No, that's not the right one either. Oh, nothing is right. see it yet. There it is. Is that Klein Lake? No, that should be on the right side. It's quite small. Yeah, Klein Lake should be pretty big. No, we're not trying to go to 250 knots. Here we go. I think it's down here. There's the lake, Lake Klein, or Klein Lake, whatever.
Pretty big.
Hmm?
It's pretty big.
Yeah, right. You're looking at the stream again, which I'm.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
well,
why
it
you
looks
can't
big
see
on-
it. Yeah.
It looks big on me too. Looks big on actually well.
Yeah. I'll be flying to heliport though from the airport I'm trying to find, so you don't need to look at it too much right now. I'm heading 77 ish. I don't know what it considers the middle of the lake, but that's fine. It's just a rough estimate. And if I turn on the timer, I don't know where the timer is. It's not here. The timer. Let's wait till we're over the lake and we'll start it. Alright, let's start the timer. And if I ask how long it'll take it, 225 knots. Approximately 3.2 minutes, so let's see. I'll zoom in so we can actually see what the airport is called. I have a feeling it's CYLE. $12 nautical miles, so it seems even closer than that. No, that's over 15. Clearwater County. Alright, so we're gonna find it by the break in the mountains. Oh, it's so hard to see. I think it's this break. Either this one or that one. Oh yeah, that's definitely CYLE. That's right after a break in the mountains. It's that one. Don't know why it's got different names. Yeah, I searched up CYLE and it's a different airport that I already saw on my flight planning that I didn't go to in Alberta because it's called Slave Lake Airport. So it's not that one. Lovely.
It is a pretty well-known place. It's not close.
Pardon?
It is a pretty well-known place. It's not really
Oh, I've never heard of that. Where's that rain falls there? Man. Just don't know. No, that's not. I'm looking at it now. That's a different break in the mountains. We're gonna pass Onion Peak to get there. There should be 2 streams coming underneath it. Yeah, there they are. Okay, it's definitely just CYLE. So let's just do that. Arrive. Unknown airport, you know it's right there, okay. Alright, let's turn autopilot off. Auto throttle off. You can now see the airstrip, it's right there. That is Ram Falls. So that's where we're going. We got to locate it the fun way.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Have to take
Pull
bleed some
up.
speed off
Sink
here.
rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Set our flaps. Flaps fail. That's good. Oh, my full flaps went for some reason. That's not what I wanted.
Sink rate.
Creative
Sink
flying.
rate.
So
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate.
come on,
Sink
auto
rate.
throttle just screwed me there.
Pull up.
Just went full
Pull
throttle.
up. Pull
So
up.
I'm going too fast again.
Pull up. Pull up.
Put the gear down, so I have to anyway, and that'll help with the drag.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull
I won't
up.
be able to bleed off the speed that it just
Pull up.
gave me though.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull
I'll
up.
try.
Pull up. Pull up.
So we slip
Pull up.
very aggressively.
Pull up. Pull up.
Full
Pull
right rudder.
up. Pull up.
Try and make this a fighter landing. There we go, let's end the slip. Oh yeah, it doesn't even think it's an airport. It has no idea about this. So we won't come back. We were going to come back here after the heli, but don't think we will. We'll fly to the nearest known airport. Yeah, it just thinks I'm landing on random terrain here.
Interesting. Considering it's a bottle.
Well, that's, I mean, I don't think it is. It's just a clear terrain. It's like not what a grass or even dirt runway looks like in this, like the texture of it. Maybe, but it's just doesn't really look like, it looks like satellite imagery is modeling it kind of in a way, but I don't know, it does say CYLE on here. I don't know. And it says it's not recognized. That's not the right code for it. I've never seen that. All right, we'll start at the nearest airport to that with the helicopter. That was the flight we were gonna take out of there. Next. Just if it's not an official airport, I won't be able to start there. I don't think. If I look for Klein Lake. Try to get close to there. That doesn't help. Okay, there it is, I think. Yep. Oh, Lake Louise Airport is what that it's calling that airstrip. Okay, I don't know. Set that as departure. And then arrival is Klein River Heliport. Switch the aircraft here. The first helicopter flight of the series. What do we want here? Okay, and let's go to the heliport here. Why is it not modeled? Every helipad should be modeled. I think they pride themselves on every single one being available. Oh, I don't know what just happened. Great. Just gotta look at where it is in real life, and then I can find it myself. Okay, it's right here. There it is. So we'll just fly there ourselves. There's the helipad. Again, it's not showing up. That's weird. We'll set this as departure and start the flight, and we'll fly there. Flying along the valley. Change the time. I've flown a helicopter a couple times in this sim, so don't expect this to go well. I try to move my throttle over.
I'm confident you got this.
Yeah, right. Alright, let's try it. Especially when the destination's not on the map or anything. Hopefully the pedals actually work. Do they? That works on there. Oh, the pedals don't work. Okay, let me just quickly fix that. I think it's, I don't know, is it just called the rudder? I don't know. Right or left? Okay. It is just not set. Okay, let's see if that works. Yes, it does. Okay. way of the mountains. I don't even know where I'm going. I think this way. No, I have no idea. Let me pause and figure out which way I'm actually going. It is behind me.
Good thing you paused.
Yeah, we're gonna crash already. It's not gonna be a smooth flight, that's for sure.
Learning curve, sorry.
Apparently it has one of the fastest cruising speeds, so that's why I chose it. Still gonna take a little while to get there. The view should be worth it though. Get a lot lower. So even with the nose all the way down, it still goes up. Oh, don't mess with that throttle at all. Okay. Good to know. I can't even tell what airspeed we're at, really. Oh, wow. All I did was scroll the mouse wheel back. Somehow I controlled something on the plane, too. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. Just trying to zoom out. Okay, we're back on track. Wow, what is going on? I don't know why. I thought it was me, but I did nothing else and it just did that. Something's wrong with it, unfortunately. Just happened to be when I scrolled last time.
Any helicopter pilots in the chat?
No, this is a game bug problem. Yeah, just like I did something that the helicopter would not be able to do in real life. I know it's my fault and I know it isn't. So. We'll keep trying for now. Try to fly low along the river here. I can't hear anything you're saying.
Alright, so it looks like you're getting the other end.
Yeah, the problem is I can't pitch down very much. Like I'm pitching fully down. I don't know if the trim is something is set wrong, and I just don't know how to fix it. That's okay. It's working enough. think the flight is like 12 to 15 minutes there or something. I don't know. When I looked it up, I can't remember. In a helicopter. That's at this thing's cruise speed, and I don't think I'm going anywhere close to that.
No, if you're not on the ground, it's success.
Yeah, at least partially. Okay, hitting backspace to go interior, just do the same thing, so I think it's changing the view, does it too? I'm not sure. Not sure what that bug is. I'll just stay outside then. Probably not the altitude they want you to fly for sightseeing tours. We're just seeing the trees up close.
Some people like it. Over that mountain. So I follow the mountains this way and we'll be there. Because the problems with that, I don't think we'll be doing the full flight back, but we'll start at Ram Falls and continue on the trip. I was gonna, for continuity, go all the way back, but I'll find a little airstrip near the lake for a plane. Not a real one, because I don't think there are any airstrips over there. I found the closest one, but wherever we can take off from. Maybe we'll fly a water plane back to the other one actually. Grand Falls Airport, and then take a plane from there and do the continue the rest of the plane trips. We'll just change it from a helicopter to a plane. This will be a lot faster. We're almost there. We can see Klein Lake on the map now. We'll fly between those mountains up there. Oops. Putting the throttle to full really throws it up. I'm losing my touch here. You're doing great. Did you do helicopters in the last game at all?
No, not really. So, like, I know how to fly a helicopter, like the theory of like how to move the helicopter. It's just the fact that, like, obviously every game I've flown a lot in, like GTA or Battlefield, like it's the same movements of a helicopter, just you control it the same. Like here it's not just the joystick. The throttle is just full throttle, isn't just like full power. It also controls the back propeller, which turns the aircraft. Like it's the collectives. Like without any power in that, it would just like spin rapidly with the propellers, the whole aircraft. So the back propeller like fights against that, and you have to like at full power. It's pretty easy, but when you're trying to like land or something, you have to use the pedals to control that and
like keep it from rotating basically.
Oh, okay.
If you just like held the stick steady and went full throttle up, like your helicopter would spin. So yeah, you have to fight against it all the time. It's not that hard to learn, but that's what's so different about it. In like a real sim like this. Definitely didn't go between the mountains I planned on. It's okay. So I hit the mountain there. A little close. Oops. There we go, it's getting tons of speed here. There we go. It's fun. Race down the side of the mountain. Ooh, too much power. Oh, that's not good. Almost just lost it. We're good.
Good recovery.
Just went a little bit too quick. I did not like it. Because that's sensitive. I went from like 80 to maybe 85% throttle, and that's what just threw it off like that. They're very sensitive. Now I gotta try to find the heliport because it's not on the map. But I have Google Maps up next to me with it, so shouldn't be too hard to find. My hand is hurting. I'm gripping this thing so hard. I'm stressed out. And I gotta push it forward the whole time. Oh. Didn't see that tree. That's okay. And look at how clear this lake is. It's so cool. Not the baby blue like it's supposed to be. But in the middle, it's just adding like its default water. On the edges, the satellite view, I think, changes it a bit. I'm not sure. It looks baby blue way at the end there. Yeah, this lake on Google Maps is like baby blue. Whoops. Wash off the bottom of it.
So pretty. I'm sure it's the lighting too.
Yeah, but I think
It's
it
a
just
whole
doesn't. It
different
just has
texture.
one texture. I think for all water. Like, because it's actual modeled water, so it doesn't just like go off satellite view. I think that's why the edges, like that little rim right there, you can see is baby blue because it's like the ground underneath the water is the satellite view color. Awesome. And see, there's water there that it didn't understand was water, so you can see that's the color it's supposed to be.
It's so gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. It's a huge lake. I never hear of this. Like this is not. I'm confused. It's called. Well, it's called Klein River. Maybe it's not Klein Lake. Maybe this is. I've googled Klein Lake. Maybe this is Lake Louise just because that that. I don't think it is, but that airport that was unnamed. It was called like Ram Falls Airport on Google Maps, but in the game it was called Lake Louise Airport. Can you Google where Lake Louise is? I don't think this is Lake Louise.
Yeah.
But it's the same color and it's huge. Maybe it is. I feel like I know. Obviously it's Lake Louise.
No, it's a lot shorter.
Okay.
Might be like wider.
Research of Klein Lake, is this what you see? CL, yeah, INE.
Is it Alberta?
I looked over my other screen. That crash
Yeah,
was
no,
my
they're
fault.
apart.
Is this Klein Lake though? Is that what it's called? Because I just see Klein River and it's highlighting the river next to it.
I think it is Klein River, but that's like a really big part of the river.
Oh,
maybe
okay. So it's just a
it's
river.
just Klein.
I see.
Looks like the
I think when I
heading
search
of the
Klein Lake,
river.
it shows up. So
At the top.
right.
There's another smaller river that like connects. Well, not small by any means, but less wide. But I don't see what that's called.
Right. Okay, I think this is Abraham Lake. There's a photo on Google Maps, and that
Oh.
photo is named Abraham Lake.
Oh, I see that now.
Okay, I gotta
Yeah,
find the heliport here. It's around here. It's just not marked as one. I think it's this. Can't tell you. I'm just going off Google Maps. Yeah, this is the heliport here. Let's try to come in for a quick landing. I'm gonna go on the outside view. It's cooler. Let's try that again. That did not go down. I gotta throttle down way more than that. Oh. Hold on, we're losing it. Let's turn around. Aggressively. There we go. Now I've lost it completely. There it is. Oh, that was putting it down for sure. There's the heli in real life, so you can see kind of where the helipad is. I got close, just slanted down a little bit. Wow,
good.
to Alaska Day, you're here just for that. You fly helicopter. You don't fly helicopters. You can't say anything. Let's do the battlefield departure. No, that's not it. Yeah, see what I mean about controlling the thing? Hold on. Forgot this is flight sim, not battlefield. Control the pedals this time. There we go. Now, nope, that's too much. Alright, well I kind of did it where I turn around backwards. 1 out of 10 landing. Alright, whatever. I got pretty close to where I was trying to land. If I came in slowly, I would have been fine. It's just because of how aggressively I was going, that's all. I swear. See, I'm a professional, look at that. Amateur couldn't do that.
No, definitely not.
Alright, land again. I'm not gonna try to come in like I'm in the military. I'll come in the Grandpa Alaska Dave style.
Ours.
Yeah, well, he's got all the time in the world. Apparently. Some rocks there, but that's okay. There you go. A little bit softer, Alaska. I just have spirited passengers that enjoy flying in a spirited manner. Alright, I forgot I was supposed to switch to a plane here, so let me just land one more time right here. I meant to do that.
Yeah, perfect. Making sure the ground is hard enough.
Yeah, just had to test it. Look at that. That's probably not good to open right now. Man, look at how pretty this is. I'll take a picture here with the heli and then we'll continue. Shift V, right? Oh yeah, look at this. Actual photo mode I never use. That looks so cool.
Yeah, it does.
Dude, why do I stand there like an NPC? That's ruining the photo. There we go. Yeah, that's the best picture we've taken ever in this series. Alright. I gotta use the photo mode more often. Alright, let's get out of that. And the flight, we'll switch to a water plane, which I didn't plan. I just don't want to fly that flight back in a helicopter again, so I don't ruin my hand muscles. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It'll survive. Alright, let's see what we got. I got what was supposed to be our first water flight coming up with the Sea Star pretty soon, so we won't fly that one. But I do want to fly something small. Let's fly the Icon A5. That seems fitting for right here. That's a nice sightseeing plane. Let me just change it on here too. A5. I move the thing down on the spreadsheet where it says where we are. We are at Decline River Heliport. There we go. Headed back to Ram Falls Airport, or whatever it actually is called. Let's start exactly where we want. Actually, that might start in the sky, unfortunately. If it does, I'm just going to land and then take off. And then that's what we want is the arrival. Boom. Alright. Well, Alaska Dave's not ready. My better landing for him. It's too good for a rating. That's what he's... Why? Look at this little thing.
That's good.
Yes. Just gonna land here, then we'll take off again. So this series is supposed to be we're taking off from the runway we land at every time. We're not skipping any location, so this is where we landed the helicopter, so we'll land the plane here to take off from here. No cheating at all. I don't know the airspeed we need for this landing. I'm gonna crash this thing so hard in a second. Here we go, crashing it now. Let's jump over that land. There we go. Back in the river. Like a professional.
So professional.
This is about to not be professional. Yeah, river landing. There we go. We saved it. There was a bit of land in our way. We just jumped over it. I even put the gear down now in case this river runs out. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't my fault.
That's good.
It was underneath, and then it just went onto the bridge. I don't know if you saw it, but...
No, I didn't. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. It was not good. Alright, well now we can't take off from here. Let's use slew mode to fix this issue. 0 out of 10 taxiing. This guy only rates the bad stuff. I don't trust him anymore.
Harsh critic.
Why's my view over here now? I think I broke the game. Trolley. Boom. Alright, we're good. We're in the water. We're floating. Land aircraft light is on. That's probably not a good thing, right?
Probably not if you already landed it.
You nose dive off a bridge. How's that good taxiing? Well, it's not my fault. We were on the bridge in the first place, so. 3D vision. Oh, nice. Cool. Map. That's what I want. Alright, let's take off. Let this thing go. We should get one of these.
Okay. Sure.
Someone joined the chat once who built these planes.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, he worked at the company that built them. It's pretty cool. Transit, is that what we want? Oh no, that needs moving. I see. Where's the autopilot at? Is there any autopilot? I don't think so. This looks so beautiful. See if this can do a barrel roll. Doesn't seem like easy, but alright. You can do it. Gotta test it once in each plane.
Yeah, you actually have it.
I have them?
You've been testing it once in each plane.
Mostly, yeah. Not the airliners, every other plane. Why not?
Why not the Earth?
Guess they won't do it. Unless you're really, really high. Oh. Next time. to keep my map open. I keep going the wrong way. Canada CL 415. I don't know what that is, so I'll Google it. Once I get over this mountain here. I don't know what CL 415 looks like. Maybe I do, and I'm just not thinking. Oh, that, yeah, okay, I do know that plane. Yeah. I'll be fine, that for sure. Don't you worry. The next water plane we're flying is the Sea Star when we have a flight coming up, and then the one after that will probably fly that. And obviously we're trying to get everywhere, and an airport pretty north in Alberta is Fort McMurray. And they have a water airport and international, so that's why we're landing the Sea Star there, and then flying over to the international, and then switching to a different aircraft again, a non-water aircraft. And I'm not going to fly the CL415 to Fort McMurray for obvious reasons. Feel free to Google it if you don't know. But I will fly it soon. Or who knows? Probably in Canada. In BC, I'll fly it. Yeah, we got to do it before we leave Canada. So yeah, it will be soon, obviously, because BC is next. Well, some of this episode was in BC, but still really the Alberta section that we're focused on mostly. I knew these forests are just so cool. They're so dense.
That's really cool. That's being awesome.
I know. That's what flights in like 2024 did such a good job with the density of trees. Like this looks like a real forest. It's cool. Yeah, if you're like running through the forest, freaked out, and you come across that, the ultimate slide. That kind of looks fun, honestly. Alaska, if you're here, would you ever use one of these or buy one of these? I like your opinion on bush aircraft. It's too weird looking inside for me. It's too plasticky, like a toy. Don't you agree? Look at it.
Yeah, I do agree.
The seats are like so thin. Don't know about buying one, but I like to find one. Yeah, it seems cool for its purpose. Like it's very, very sporty for sure. Ooh. How much do you think a 2024 costs? You're probably gonna overguess, but yeah, 409,000. Not too bad, I guess. Less than I thought. Considering a 172 is as much as it is, like it's not too bad, I guess. It's been 2, which isn't a large number, but it's weird it happened twice. What? It probably made sense if I knew what I remember what I said when you typed it, but I don't. Almost to the airport, 10 miles away. Start descending, we'll fly through the valley. Let's get some airspeed up, let's get into red zone. That's probably not a good idea, let's not do that. Look at my 2 messages. I don't know about buying, but I'd like to fly one. It's been 2, which isn't a large number, but it's weird having twice. I feel like the Jimmy Neutron meme, my neurons like trying to fire off here. I don't see how that connects. Do you understand what he's saying? Like if you said that about 2 planes that I've asked your opinion on, then it would make sense, but I don't think that's the case.
That was my only guess too.
Yeah. Maybe I asked that specific question for another plane, and then no, but then it wouldn't be weird that you wanted to fly 2 different planes. Yeah. I do like the energy behind looking at my 2 messages instead of just typing out what you mean. For me to understand, because I'm stupid. Think we can land on that river?
Yeah.
Alright, Claire said so.
Land on anything for
I don't know about that.
Skilled enough. This one.
Yeah, I have no idea what you mean. That didn't help anything. Someone ban Alaska Dave. It's too high level for me.
He's gonna ban you.
That is true. He's not a mod. Only in Discord. He's nicer in Discord. Sometimes. I was gonna say he doesn't rate my landings in Discord, but he does actually.
I need somebody to keep you humble.
Yeah. Well, he gave me a good rating earlier this episode, so it didn't work.
Oh.
I got a 9.9 out of 10. Highest
Jeez.
ever Alaska rating.
Pick it up for with the 1 out of 10.
Yeah, no, like and a 0 out of 10. I had a 0 out of 10 before, I guess not today.
Not
I'm
yet.
sure this next one will be, no matter what the landing is, because I can't comprehend what he possibly means. He may have fallen off his roof during what he was clearing snow off his roof for most of the stream. Maybe he still is. I'm not sure how large his roof is, but he may have fallen off.
This is just
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
I really hope not.
I'll ask if you need assistance. Just type anything in the chat. Any message at all. If it comes through, I'll call 911.
No hesitation.
Well, my phone died, so it might be some hesitation. If you need help, I'll charge my phone, and in 15 minutes I'll call them.
Yeah, we only have one phone between the two of us.
Yeah. We have 3 within arm's reach.
It's gonna cringe.
Yeah. True.
Not that this has anything to do with flying, but I'm looking at jobs to apply to right now.
Yep.
And in the like what this job offers you section for a job in BC, pet friendly offices is a point.
Oh, okay.
Never seen that.
Is it a
before.
point of like 1 of 40 or 1 of like 3? Because that's really bad if it's like only a couple points and that's one of them.
There's 10.
Okay, that's better, I guess. I got you guys.
Almost double.
I call immediately. Oh yeah, just call anyway. You know what? He hasn't responded. That's probably a better sign than sending a message. Actually,
Yeah, it actually kind of.
he just sent 3 incoherent messages and then left the chat. Chat, Discord, DM, and filter on my comments. Oh my gosh, that makes so much more sense.
So he was.
I thought I was
mean.
going insane. Maybe I should land first.
If it filtered it, I don't know if you want to read it.
I have no idea how to read. I mean land.
In general.
Hold on.
Both are true.
Crap. I get exposed. Clara's read everything to me up to this point on my channel.
It's like a bedtime story. I read all the DMs for him at night.
Yeah. I don't know how to land this plane. Oh, not like that. Yikes, that's not my fault. This is the plane's fault. Crap
Sure.
plane. Okay, I did that on purpose. So I wanted to spin around. It's just a terrible plane, that's all. Alright, what's our next flight? We are back at Ram Falls Airport. We're now going to Vilmont Airport. We're back in the Vision Jet. Be sure for the gear down. Yeah, it was close. I almost forgot. I thought the flare was good too, but I don't think that aircraft should have a flare like that, because as soon as the back wheels hit that hard, it just slammed the front down. That's what I'm going to stick with anyway. We'll set up the flight mid-air because it doesn't understand the departure airport. You know, let's set it up for like a one it does recognize. Just this direction, so it'd be the same. We could just hop on the flight plan essentially. Sure, Red Deer Regional. Come on. New. CYQF. And we are actually going to CAH4. Does it can recognize this airport? Hopefully. Good. And it is called Vilmont Airport. Yes, Vilmont. Okay, perfect. And we will just get on the flight plan from where we actually are. Lake Louise Airport. Yes, here. We'll take off from runway 8 then. Here we go. Easy.
Nice.
Thank you. I'm a professional at this.
I'd say you are.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't actually say that.
It's okay, I'll say it for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, I guess we're starting on the runway. My bad. Oops. It's okay. Oh my gosh. Alright. Wow. Let's just go for it and assume everything is right. Wow, look at how nice of a day it is.
Wow.
So where we're I'm already hopping around off the ground a little bit.
Come on, let's speed up, please. Thanks. Alright, rotate. Beauty. Let's import this flight and then let's do flight plan. Direct decode it. Autopilot nav. And let's do 8,000 feet FLC. There we go. Let's go to 12,000 feet actually, so we know we're safe for terrain. Let's see if there's radar information for anything close. I doubt this will show up. Just try to find an airport close by. Let's see. This is alright, we'll try the Prince George Regional Airport. International Airport. CYXS. Search, there we go. It's not that close to as close we're gonna get. Accidentally just cleared it. $2991. Okay, we'll just keep it at standard then. So that's not that close. Let's check our charts for this flight plan. Flight planner, there we go. No, that's not the right one. Nav charts. Unload this and import the new flight. There we go. Right at Dakota. Check this. There's approaches available. Runway 32. Just A and B, that's it. Okay. Let's check what this looks like. It's coming from the north. Is that runway 32? No, it's 14. So let's check what this other one is. We're almost at 12,000 here. Come on. Let's add runway 32 and then hopefully it'll filter the approach. Oh, it didn't? Okay. See what this one is. Oh, it's coming from the same way. Okay. Let's see. Just change it to A.
do this. Just kind of like 104 and 7. I'm gonna change it, and then select nav A, add throughout. Final. Okay, there we go. Let's actually change it one more time to do the pip-toe transition. I don't have to remove it from here every time, but we have lots of time, it's fine. 1-4. R, there we go. Add this throughout. And let's actually add it where it matters on here. Procedures, approach, 1-4 instead. No, sorry, that's not what I wanted. RNAV A, pip-toe, or basically I'm just gonna do, I'll do load instead of load and activate. Yeah, there we go. And we're at 12,000. Let's just check the chart here for the minimum safe altitude. It's 14,000. Let's get to the 14,000. FLC. Oh, come on. I hate this. There we go. So that's where the airport's in the overlay. This is only a slightly longer flight than you can see. Progress. Actually, with Lake Louise it won't work, that airport, so that's okay. We won't do that for this flight. It's short, like I said. So now we're at 14,000. Let's set the altitude to the lowest altitude and see if it actually works here this time. We'll keep the speed on VNAV too to see if that, or FMS. Which we don't normally do. I don't even know the altitude of that. Like 6,000 or 5,000, I don't know. We should change it to 6,000 for now. And I'll be right back. I'm going to head to the washroom and just take a few minutes while this flight progresses. I should have some time. Every time I switch to view, it lags a bunch. There we go. Just zoom out. Yeah, we got some time before we have to worry about the approach, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Sorry it took a bit longer than I thought. I was doing something else. You're probably already gone, Conrad, but I hope you have a good night. Just in case you watch this after, or you are still here. So we got 14 more minutes. Probably less if we go faster. Come on. Oh, we are full throttle. Beautiful view. Wow. As it has been. Look at that. After this, we'll be doing one more flight, a quick flight over from Vilmont Airport to Jasper Hinton Airport, which will be the end of our Rockies tour. It's just on the other side of the mountains again. And then the next episode, we'll start by flying to Edmonton, and then we'll continue north in Alberta, and then move over to BC. So I'm glad we were able to cover all the airports I wanted to in this part of the Rockies in one episode. We might do the more northern part of the Rockies still in the future part when we do more BC. This will definitely be the main section has been covered through all of these flights. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 flights so far. And we'll have the 9th flight after this for this episode. We gotta look at our altitudes here. Obviously 14,000 is our minimum safe within 10 miles or 100 miles, whatever it is. We're gonna see what we actually have to descend to. And our speed constraints and stuff. So 210 at Pipto, not much slower than we're going now. And 10,200. Let's just go directly there. I'm not sure why we're not. Activate that. There we go. So we have 15 minutes to get there. And we gotta lose 4,000 feet. So we will set it to 10,200. We're just going to do it ourselves here. 10,200, so we can go down slowly. And then we'll do vertical speed, and we'll do minus 300. That should get us there in time. Use the 4,000 feet slowly over the next, I don't know how many miles that was. 65 miles. So we'll still be okay for a train. That way we're not going all the way down and then having to use the throttles to keep us at full speed. And we're actually probably going to speed up in the process. Not sure why our throttle power can't keep us to 250 right now, but Going down 300 feet per minute will help a little bit with the speed. Get us there slightly sooner. Just pull up what the airport was real quick. We didn't actually fly from the starter airport, if you remember, but I will put that in the overlay so you guys can see. So there's a longer flight than I thought. There we go. Throw that in. We're almost there. Alright, I'll be right back one more time while we wait for the final bit. We have 13 minutes till the next thing, so I'm just going to go take my recycling out because I need to do that. So see you guys in that. Holy crap, it's cold outside. Man, that was horrible. I had to take the pre-min out too, so I was out there for a few minutes. In my hoodie. And sweatpants, and that was not a smart idea. Is that really? It's not that cold out. Apparently. I just looked it up to see how cold it actually was, but it doesn't seem like it's that cold. I swear it felt worse than that, but I guess I'm not dressed right. Oh, it feels like minus 21. There you go. Yeah, that's pretty cold. For a hoodie, anyway. Minus 6 degrees Fahrenheit. Minus 21 degrees Celsius. Sure, nothing like Alaska, but it's cold here. Wow, look at that mountain. That's awesome. It's huge. Yeah, we really did get a visual of an absolute uncountable amount of mountains today. All the way through the valley. And back over. And back again. And helicopter flight in the midst of it, which was fun. Landing on that nice lake. Had a good time. So far. We have 6 minutes left. I don't think that terrain will be a problem. It's just going to be close. Alright. Yeah, that's super cool. That must be a known mountain, I'm sure. It's huge. Yeah, like it does have with the steep terrain, like cliff sides. Just looks way better in 2024, like crazy good. Just the way they modeled and textured them. Since it's not just reading the satellite view, it's actually like giving it a texture. Look at that. Very detailed. Smoother stuff that gives the issue. I'm sure that's not what it looks like in real life exactly, but it's just straight down enough where instead of giving them a flat texture, it just gives it its own texture, I imagine. Yeah, wow, what an approach. Might level it off at some point if I think I need to. We can easily get to 10. Let's do that. Let's level off at 11,000. I feel like we will be safe. We'll get to 10,200 when we hit that waypoint. This is saying we can fly between those waypoints at 10,200. It should be. Are we stuck at 66% dress? I don't get that. Let's check the charts. No other elevation things, just minimums. Doesn't say what else we got. Another speed constraint on done at 180. 20 minutes until crypto. Just 3.5. Okay. Of course we gotta be at 210, but we're not going much above that 220, so it won't be hard. I think we'll just set the altitude minimums each time. 6,000, 8,000 is the highest altitude issue there. It's not too bad. Let's set it for 10,200 like it says. And we'll get there at that altitude. And then let's set it for our speed now. We're 12 miles out, so for now let's just do FLC descent, which I don't always do, but let's do that. So we get down to 10,200 here. Fortunately, it's a quick maneuver, which is fun to watch, except for the fact that it just lags so bad. Opening the chart again for some reason. Fantastic. And we're at 210 basically now. Come on, this is ridiculous. Loading the chart each time I go in or out. We need to set to 210 anyway, so let's not have it accelerate past that. I'll stay inside for now because otherwise the loading is going to keep happening like this. Come on. Yeah, we're at 10,200 though, and 210. It's perfect. And then for Ondon, we will set it. We'll stay at the same altitude, and then we'll set it to 8,700. There's 7 miles in between there. And we'll use FLC just to maintain our fastest allowed speeds. Thanks for that. This looks awesome. It's gonna be a fun approach. Then again, a short 55-mile hop over to Jasper Hinton Airport, and we'll be done for the Rockies. For now. Until we get to the bottom of BC, and we'll have probably a bit more. Or the middle of BC. Bottom of BC obviously is going to be Vancouver. And then we'll have our first international flight when we start the US. Pretty close. Pretty almost done with southern Canada, because of course at the very end of the series we'll rejoin to the northern part of Canada. So between these 2 points there's no altitude change, it was just a speed change to a max of 180 knots. So let's change the speed down. 180 knots. We have 1 minute 45 to do it. 6.8 miles. There we go, 180. Man, look at this approach, it's so cool. Following the windy river all the way down in the valley. Right to the other side of the valley before we turn. Once we hit this waypoint, we can start going down. 30 seconds. And we will be at Agnic at 8,700 feet. So I want to just use FLC to climb as fast as it can. Obviously it doesn't intend a perfect slope, it like descend and then go flat there. So then it'll just maintain the max we can go is 180 between these, so it'll stay at 180 the whole time. So we'll get to the airport as fast as possible, and it'll just descend as quick as it can to maintain that, basically. It'll go to idle thrust and then do that. There we go, we're headed there, so let's go to 8,700 feet at FLC. So it should go to idle. It should pitch up any second now to maintain that speed, or sorry, pitch down like it is to speed up and maintain. It's going to be descending very rapidly. But we'll get there very quick. These waypoints are not far apart at all, so it's helpful that we're getting there so fast. The next one will be 7,300. So we lose about 15 feet, 1,500 feet each time. Yeah, and by the time it gets to 180, we're at the next waypoint again, so things are going well here. Yeah, just making sure 7,300 by Moosehead. That was 7 miles. It's 8 miles in between. So we'll set 7,300 on here early. I'll get ready just to FLC once we change the waypoints here. There we go, FLC. That's what I want. Yeah, I've already do that whenever I'm flying the Vision Jet. I like that. There we go, 7,300. 6 miles to spare, plenty. And then we're going to go to 7,000. So let's set that in, only 300 feet, of course. And then from there we'll get ready to take over and do the landing ourselves. Make it more interesting that way. Try to get a nice picture here. I'll do like this valley. I got a picture out the window, but I want a picture of the plane as well. Remember the roll key. Not that. C H. No. There it is. And last thing, oh, that's gonna reset my views in it. No good, it didn't. Focus. Grotto. I'll turn another waypoint now. And I got everything opening that I don't want it to. Jeez, there we go. So there's our waypoint, so let's FLC one more time. And on the 7,000. You can see Vilmont Airport there now. We'll hit our flaps, first level flaps since we're below 190. And we're going to turn autopilot and auto throttle off. real early here and fully take over the plane. Since that approaches, does not get us on the runway. Just gets us there. We'll turn off the marker. And then we'll just refuel at Vilmont and head to our final airport, which is only 55 miles away. You know what, I might use that flight in the next episode. I want to still be in the Rockies, I think, with this, and then instead of just flying away from the Rockies, we'll have the first flight be out of the Rockies and then away from them to Edmonton. That'll give us one more time to view them in the next episode, in case anyone misses it this one as well. And it is quite late for me as well here. 55 miles isn't too long, but with of course all the time that comes with doing a flight, setup and everything. I think it'd be better to wait till next time. Alright, let's start reducing our speed here. Second stage of flaps and landing gear. Try to get down to 98 knots. Let's bring it in. I've been hand flying, but I forgot to turn the camera on, so let me do that now. So it's kind of forward from when I was flying the helicopter. It's okay. Fully configured for landing now. The lights are good. Switch up a bit to get 98. There we go. Maybe that X is our ideal landing speed. I'm not sure. Let's try to descend a bit here. Alright, let's make it a decent landing. Oh, it is paved. I thought it was a dirt. It's just a thin one. Don't have super long, but for this, it's a pretty long runway for a Vision jet. I can't float it like I sometimes do. Not as crazy. I will float it for a soft landing, though. I can land in such a short distance, brake in such a short distance. It's not a problem. Brakes. Probably stop at this first taxiway here. Perfect. Yep. Nice and quick. Look at that. Wow, that is just a beautiful sight. Holy. I should turn around right here. Right on the taxiway. Come on. No more power. There we go. Let's turn off the plane here, and then I'm just going to hop into photo mode real quick. Oh, that's not enough. I don't want to be in the photo.
There we go. Get a couple photos for the Discord. Perfect. Well, I appreciate you guys sticking around. Really do. Hope you've enjoyed the Rockies episode as much as I have. We'll, like I said, do one more flight out of the Rockies at the beginning of the next episode, and then we'll fly to Edmonton and continue north in BC, or sorry, Alberta, and then we'll fly over to BC to finish off Canada. So probably be, I say 2 or 3 more episodes, but probably 2 of Canada, and then we'll move on to America. And of course, we'll come back to Canada at the very end of the series when we do the northern route. So appreciate you guys sticking around, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.